And there we go. What the hell am I doing? Oh, man. Oh, we're gonna speak with Alphino. That poor guy needs to be spoken with. Alright, so we're gonna go speak with Alphino. He's over here in Travania, next to Mogholm. So is this the home of the Moogles? Not what I thought their name was. It's Rupee Bear. Not what I thought it was. Alright. Bah, he's gone. Mars, we must widen our search. Oh yeah, my mic was like really loud last time I saw it, so I need to bring that down a little bit. That should fix it, maybe. Okay, so... Oh. Etheric disturbance. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I have ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. What? It's not my fault that your nickname is Ice Heart. It's your fault. You did the thing, not me. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. I feel like all of you saw the Moogle. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Hey guys, how's it going? How are y'all doing today? There are no signs of a Moogle in the area. Report to Alphino. Well, that's anticlimactic. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? I feel like I've been right the entire time. He has been concealing himself with magic. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogs with any certainty. Hey, how's it going, Karen? We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. Are you having a good day, Karen? And those are days we cannot afford, or cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Eorzea, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it's safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not given up on the Moogles. Mars, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogle's kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moogle or Mogglemog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Mars, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which would make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. So, at least we are going to have this figured out soon, I hope. Oh, Nafika's altar is where the conjurers are. Let's go ahead and conjure up the guild. If you guys like Final Fantasy XIV, please give me a like. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Yes. Actually, me and him are best friends. I've been in here way too many times. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. Voice acting? Voice acting. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. So we're telling them about the plans that we've discovered in the last episode. About trying to get Hraesvelgr on our side. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mist. Kupopopo! I say Kupo! I like the little goofy guys. Greetings, Kuplo Kop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Aye, yes, the tale of the good King Mogglmog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Look at them little tiny hands. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this adventure, and lend you my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like the idea of her leaving. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seeds here. We would be honored by your presence. So now we're just heading back to the Journey Mist. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. That's 1,000 gil well spent. I can't do that too many more times. Where's the door? Oh, the door's hidden. I'm not scaring them. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Tell him that Connie Senna is coming. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They're here, Mars. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the Journey Mist. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Oh yeah, they've never met. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. So we're just surrounded. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Were they all hiding behind the giant flower? Oh! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the 12-Split Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I am afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Heavensward, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warriors' friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Mars here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12-Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Won't let me play with your tail, and you won't have a reason to be a goofball. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Kop called you again? The Warrior of Light. Mars. Humph. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Alright, well, let's do some trials, I suppose. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghome, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings stroopy, I've a potion to fix that. Or I would, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to eel tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Kupo. Let's go ahead and grab all 3 of these before we continue. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Is this the bartender, Mogmug? Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon. Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them. Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Magomo. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. They all have a little bit of ego to them, don't they? Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo notes lying about to spend on such luxuries? Oh, he's actually running off to go get it, too. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time. Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. So, we're finding a stone, slapping some archaeosaurs, and getting some Cloud's Breath sprigs. All for the trial of trustworthiness. Wait, am I missing something? Is there... Oh, I have to go talk to Mogwin, okay. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Where are you barking? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem, the second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Where was that path that led up? Here it is. Way off in the back. Oh, man. Both of you. Quit it. Is that a bunch of really big boomkins? Oh. Those are hopkins. I don't want to join the fate. I want my health to regenerate. Cloud's breath. Oh, here's the T-Rexes. Irate? What do you guys gotta be mad about? I assume you're almost the apex predator, at least the land one. That was unfortunate for you guys. So, oh, there's some more. I'm assuming the last one's gonna be like a triangle almost. It's probably down here. Well, I've been wrong before. Do I have to climb the little mountain thing? Yep. Alright. It wasn't a triangle. Alright, so his chores should be done. Back to Moghome. I think it's going to be the fastest way. I wonder if we get to unlock these guys as a beast race, because, like, they're all friendly. I, started doing... I guess I've not touched the Ixal. I don't remember where the... Or no, I got recognized with the Ixal. Oh, I didn't do the Sylphs last night. That was the one I was forgetting, Gridania. I forgot they existed. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Oh, yes. Here's your painted rock. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear this valorous deed. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about accepting acts of admiration. Or acceptable acts. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Penelope. Numi. Quit it. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't have a palm. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Hello, sir. Mars, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? They had them doing chores, too. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legends of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. I wonder if they had Connie's son doing chores. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Mars, I was... No matter, what is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. Oh, Estinian's just off in the corner, being all dark and mysterious. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to a Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Mars. I like not this place. I don't know how he could not like this place. It's filled to the brim with magic. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Grr. Oh, he heard it. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. Oh no. We blow on this wonderful instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already. She really likes it here, man. She's like, I've enjoyed doing every last chore for the little fluffy dudes. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. You want to play fetch? Is this what you want? You want things to be thrown for you? I need to get you one of those automatic dog thrower things. I feel like that would be right down your alley. Numi, leave the toy alone and let her play fetch. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins has been attacking any who goes near them. Kupo, if you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Oh. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Do I get to watch the Moogle bathe? Like, I can only imagine that's adorable. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Yes. Thanks for bringing Kuplo Ka. And your shiny stick. Alphino, Mars, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hracevelger awaits. And then I just do my head nod. Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companion. Suristinian, beneath that social facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. We need to get him to stop touching the eyeball. It seems to be having very negative effects on the poor man. Go lay yourself down, girl. Stop running around the house. Bringing me toys for fetch, and then you do not wish to fetch? Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. I'm not crying. I have an itch that needs scratched. Chieftain Moglin already explained the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Race Velger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Koopa. I'm not entirely sure how to use the Kupo in their sentences. I assume it's more like a statement end, where like they're just ending the sentence, but they don't always do it. You aren't thinking of heading towards a saw, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Alright. Oh. I don't like the root systems. It looks like ground whenever I'm just running around. Well, if you want me to throw it, hand it to me. Numi. I miss you. I miss you. I need my dog. There's my doggy. Yeah, you're a good girl. You are. You're a good girl. Yeah. You're my fluffy butt. Yeah. Yeah, you're my good girl. I'm always so starved for affection. You just need it all the time, don't you? Yeah. You just want the lovin's. Yeah, you just want the lovin's. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Who's a good girl? Numi is. Numi's a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. You want to get down with me? Put your toy here. You know how this works. Put your toy up here. Thank you. Oh, well, why'd you grab it back? Now you're being a nuisance about it. Sorry, guys. How do I go to the right? This makes no sense. Oh, that's a giant hole in the ground. That's why it doesn't make sense on the map. Alright, well, I'm assuming I'll go over to the bathing bully at some point. Oh. A moss dragon? You wanna play tug of war with the ducky? Oh, you guys were supposed to be playing tug of war. Numi, you could take it from her as long as you play tug of war for it. There's no growling or barking or biting. You can growl, just... Oh, what? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asaf for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. So I just helped connect Asaf with Mogholm. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgr invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the winds die down. That would be something, to be of the race of something literally called a Skylord. Like, this is like the noble dragons. Smart of it to be peaceful. Amphiptyr? Amphiptyr? Numi, are you harassing Penelope because you want attention? Numi. Oh no, you're not. You're just staring at something. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen waste of Querthus. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a giant or a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins are not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Mars, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have a camp ready by the time you return. How far did he go away for firewood? Dude went far. You notice how many trees are between us and where you're at? Brother. Oh, you just had to hit the big tree? I've got a bunch of Skylords over here. What, I showed my back to it? So now it wants to attack me? I mean, I'll kill it. If they want to play this game. Oh, you're gonna take a swipe at me. I see what we're doing here. We're just waiting until the backs are turned. That's why you're a Sky Lord. More like a Sky Flea. A brood of newborn dragonlings nesting in Zenith. The good Moogles of Mogholm have tried reasoning with the Mischief Maker, but now seek a more painful form of persuasion. I wonder if any of these fates actually give rewards that I would want to have. I guess I should have my chocobo out. No. Seems as if, you don't get any fancy rewards. Or I just haven't been getting them. Maybe it's like a chance. I'm sure there's a website I can look it up on, find out which ones give like a minion or mount or item. I was kind of wanting to wind up Moogle. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. That looks pretty good. That's not a lot of firewood, bro. You need to go make a couple more trips. Get it, Penelope. Penelope, get it. Oh, it's sleeping. Ah, few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha, so speak the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling in a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Giselle with a pile of damp leaves. I was born in the pampered son of a Charlean dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Heavensward that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods from which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. What's wrong, Penelope, or Numi? What's wrong? If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Are you okay? Why are you barking? What's going on? Are you okay? Is Papa here? You know what's going on? You miss it when Papa used to pet you so much all the time? Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Heavensward of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, when's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. I like how we're just surrounded by an absolute crap ton of enemies right now, and we're gonna go to sleep. We're just chill. Everything will be fine. Alright. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Heavensward back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. He's rather confident in us being able to do this. It was nice knowing you. Like we're not going to meet again. That was rather permanent. He's on a monkey. No, he's being held by a monkey. I'm gonna be that guy. I have a cool mount too. I'm assuming it's a reference to another Final Fantasy game, but I've got a cool mount too. And when I jump, it swings flat. It only has 2 legs. It's reminiscent of a raptor to me. Or a trash panda whenever it's holding something and running away. With how it walks. Alright, let's give a toot to the old horn, shall we? I feel like I'm really good at this horn. Why did the winds just change? Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Oh, he's a big guy. That's just how they say hi. Thou speaketh the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Heavensward, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Oh, he's missing an eye too. Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? that the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Oh, we're actually going to finally get to see it. What happened 1,000 years ago. 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva sacrificed served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Eorzea learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. And then just throw your foot. Oh, be quiet. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Eorzea lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Oh, he took both eyes. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Eorzea allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. They even took one of his eyes.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient. that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratotaskir's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for the reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brothers shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oh, we've just been taking out Ishgardians? Oh no. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratotiskir's wounds, how could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. That's not good. So they don't even see it as really a punishment. It's more of a funeral procession. Horace Velger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. The hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. So we kill Nidhogg. That's what I'm seeing. Pluck his other eye out. Give it to Estinian.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Can you imagine Estinian walking around like that thing from Pan's Labyrinth with the eyes in his fucking hands? Oh no!
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Oh yes, we mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
No, he speaks of finishing this war, lady.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defences, our victory would be hard won. Yet he proposed to contend with the beast in his own lair.
He won't be expecting it.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Yeah. Main character syndrome.
Such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation goes bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Yes. The dragons are immortal. They see this as it happened yesterday, bud. This is still a fresh wound.
Things I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Oh. He won't have black armor anymore. It's gonna be blood.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
It seems like if you're in blue as like your uniform, then you're on the wrong side of history. Something's corrupt. I don't know if that's a thing in Japanese culture, like blue's bad, but Crystal Braves turned corrupted. Ezel's entire group was based on a lie. Or a misunderstanding. It was corrupted. Why can't I? Oh. Oh. That could have been bad. I could have made that. It was a jump. Why are you not letting me jump that? Ow. Defeat enemies as you search for the area. Oh, we're coming up to Nidhogg soon. And we,
bag things in your dollhouse or in one of the boxes.
You did join voice chat. Babe.
There's a pair of white pants in your stand that your space heater's next to. There's a pair of white Ken pants in there.
Oh, she needs help with her dollies.
She doesn't want Ken in swim trunks. She wants him in paint.
Well, it's cold, so I get that. They might be going to a wedding for all we know. I love that she still plays with her dolls.
Yeah.
Oh, you are quite a ways behind me if that's your first time going there. There's a really good story cutscene coming up. You have to learn the truth of the Dragon Song War. If you guys don't mind, please like this stream. It really helps me out. The more likes I get, the more people I get thrown to me in the algorithm. It would be extremely appreciated. Not even joking. I appreciate every last one of you guys that decide to stay and enjoy the story with me. Even if you don't talk a whole bunch. The moon-eyed Moogle. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tolahans that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Thank you. Now that the Tullahans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? That they never show up could go wrong, and then whatever reason you were here standing guard is not guarded. That could be bad.
Is that it?
Yeah, that looks like something terrifying. I'd live up there if I was a great worm.
That would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
He just smiles.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Please tell me you have him in Link Shell. Oh, back to Mordona we go, I suppose. Maybe he's an Ishgard? New winds, old friends. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rionet's Forum, Mars. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. That is a not happy looking storm. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufacturing. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Eminelane is about. I was really hoping that the dungeon would be soon, instead of us repeating stuff we've done in the past. Or tell me to go get a, whatever the opposite of purple crystal is. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Mars, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. It's like you could skip almost 75% of the quests that are in this and still understand the storyline. And here's Sid. Mars, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Javanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Give me a motorcycle that flies. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Manufacturing. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
A monocutter. Oh, it's like a single-seater ship.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on her. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
It's one-seater.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Oh, it's Tataru.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh, what?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Oh, now we're going back to Ul'dah. I keep forgetting that the Sultan is still alive. And that this is something that needs to be shored up. With the Syndicate needing to be destroyed. I'm shocked we haven't just killed the Syndicate. General Raoban says that they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Mars. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will still not serve to hasten the Manicutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregations send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphina. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. That's the job you unlocked. Oh, I get to fly with my dragon now.
You know what's crazy to me?
What, baby?
That a company can put so much thought and effort into a story of a game and then dwindle it down to the easiest of fucking click shit, and people will still complain about the story and the quests in the game.
And, like, the difficulty. Oh, I got more voice acting.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
They never moved her out of the palace?
With Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Mariel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Okay.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I'm okay with that.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Well, of course. Raoban, you're my favorite character.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Even though I'm under the assumption that Raoban and Nanamo had children. Because Tippin's his son, or Pippin. And I don't understand how the logistics of that would work out. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Yeah, so like I had a conversation with a couple people last night after I ended stream, and it did come up kind of that the community's really split on, like, you have extremely casual players who enjoy the game basically for like the RP scene of it. They're using it as like a roleplay simulator. And then you have people who are on the opposite spectrum of that, where they do in-game raiding. That's all they do in the game. That, like, they rush the story content and get to the in-game raids because they're actually difficult. And then you have the majority of your player base is casuals, which you can sway them to want to partake one way or the other. And so, like, you get a lot of complaints because there's such a variety in here. It's not like World of Warcraft where you have, like, there's like mainly a PvP focus for in-game. In-game in this game is sporadic and up to the player on what they want to do, right? Are you in a cutscene now or something? Babe.
Yeah, I'm in a voice cutscene.
Okay. That's all you gotta say. I love you. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. That's the market. Is this the house then? Or is this the market? Let's go.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
I feel like you're lying. Stop her. Oh.
General Alden.
Mariel. You goofy goob. Trying to lie to me.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you best talk fast.
Oh, don't lose your other arm, bud.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however,
he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
I don't believe you. You should die.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You should also just still die.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
I think you should just die.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
He admitted to conspiring to kill the Sultana. He didn't need a trial. He admitted it on the spot. He got a military trial.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
No, unless your shit's just stupid.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Get rid of the monetarist and the syndicate. The hell is that? Why are you offering him a white vase?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
And we can have the Sultana sentence you right after she wakes up. That's a good idea.
I like not your motives, Lolorito, but you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Not mine. Lolorito should die. Take the potion, cut him in half like he did to Leggy, and let's move forward. And the little wretch that stands next to him. Take her hat. She doesn't need the hat. The hat's stupid.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Alright, we all heard it, now cut them both in half. You guys are going to have to deal with the Republic soon anyways.
On your bed? Are they in your dollhouse or on the floor in front of it?
And the Mariel chick needs to be thrown in prison for the rest of her life.
If I go in there and find them within 5 seconds.
Then she owes you 3 kisses. And 2 hugs. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. I don't trust it. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I'm not gonna lie, I teleport in now all I want. They might sit there and say I'm not allowed in, but I go on a yacht. Novice chat's so weird. Oh, chamber rule, chamber rule. Oh, I've just been not allowed inside the royal promenade. Flame General Rauban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Oh, they didn't even have her under the covers? But they have the AC kicked on high. They've been torturing her while she sleeps.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thunderland, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Oh.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
I don't think it's up to you,
Are
bub.
you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, it would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
You're telling me they have a giant warship again? That takes a great worm to take it down?
Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
What? You didn't? Oh.
Recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
You're telling me that you haven't already gotten rid of the Crystal Braves? Like, we haven't rooted out all the corruption in it.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, They shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering crystal braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfina, proud member of the Scions.
I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might have never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Oh, we're going to the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope the mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Olda too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Mars? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Into the Rising Stones. You guys are enjoying the content, please leave a like. It really helps me out. It bumps my channel up in the algorithm. I appreciate you. Commander, you're alive? Ah, and Mars too. I knew you'd escape, or you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Hey, Forge, how's it going, buddy? Aye. You humbled me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. Ye can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. I'm doing good. You wouldn't happen to have a Wolfpack blueprint that you don't need? I'm trying to find one. I've not been able to find it. No, I don't have a Wolfpack blueprint, but if I remember correctly... I'm checking. There was something during nighttime raids in residential high density or apartment areas on the damn battlegrounds or buried city maps. So if you go to a nighttime raid in any of the maps and go to where they have residential high density or apartment areas, so like basically the ruby red apartment and the like 3 or 4 apartment, I think it's like 5 apartments that are right next to it going south. If you go through those, and you know those like little cube things that you have to pry open, I don't know what they're called, the cube containers though, the ones that are made out of metal, those ones have the chance to spawn it, I believe, or you could very well just find it in a cabinet. But you just have to run Dam a whole bunch, or Buried City, and go through the apartments looking for it with a save pocket. You should be able to find it within, like, probably, I would say, 20 games of actually getting to search the buildings without someone else searching it first. Nighttime raids do have a bonus on drops, so if you do, like, Nighttime Dam or Nighttime Buried City, you'd probably have the best shot at it. But I don't have anything extra in the game. I just have a bunch of PvP stuff. I sell most of my blueprints. I don't even think I have the Wolfpack blueprint myself. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Mars. You got to level 46. Hell yeah, dude. You leveled up a couple times. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I'm level 64. Just leveled. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Eorzea in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. But, yeah, just, you said you've been mainly looting and you've been running into PvP. The apartments on Dam would be pretty easy. There's only that one apartment on, like, the extreme north end. So, like, I wouldn't necessarily go to that one unless it's, like, you're going to do the 6 apartments on the west side of the map. In which case, you could, run those apartments. If you don't find it there, you could either extract or go to that one that's at the north. I forget what it's called. It's like the lone apartment or something like that. Mars, how in the 7 hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manicutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Forton Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. And Buried City's like mainly apartments on the south side of the map, so that should be quite a lot. Even though Buried City, for me, I haven't found a lot of loot or blueprints in it. So, I mean, that's... If you find it, awesome on Buried City. You'd have to tell me which apartment, where you found it. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Old Dons, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters and Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Seat of the Lord Commanders. The Astrologicum? Did I not teleport to the... Oh, it's the Forgotten Night. I feel like that moved. Sir Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. I like the organ music.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Oh, we're still not ready.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
I don't like how he puts the eyeball in his
You'll
safe
have my
pocket.
blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Oh, Aymeric, you're also one of my favorites.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Oh, Lord. Justinian's, like, skill checking everyone right now.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remember and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Yes. Yes. Let's best him. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Mars, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Oh. Let's dread his worm. The area is now accessible. Do you have the dungeon unlocked, babe?
No.
Alright. Have you helped the Sultana yet?
I'm looking at the mana cutter.
Okay. You go run down this blue quest. See if I get to see a bathing Moogle. Penelope. You're a good girl, both of you. Yeah, you're a good girl. I don't like you barking at me like that, ma'am. Margaret. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kuko. Thanks. That's what I needed. Now I know my character smells bad. It has been a while since I dipped my toes in some deep water.
There's a bath at the house.
Well, you know, I don't want to take a bath while I'm waiting on you to do what you're doing. Did they send you to Ul'dah?
No, they sent me to Limsa. They only sent you to Ul'dah.
I'm trying to figure out how far behind you are in the story.
I'm going to Waking Sands.
Oh, you're quite a ways back.
Yeah, you're the one that jumped straight into MSQ and getting on while I was doing class quests.
Yeah?
So, it's you are at fault.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do the area then.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you are not.
Yes, I am.
You're gonna go unlock Dark Knight.
No, I've already queued for the area and got it. Oh, shit. He did not take long at all. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. There are landing pads up here. What are we doing? Oh, this is cool. Everything's purple. And then I turn the corner and now stuff's all red. Oh! Oh, this is intense. Thought they were called inflammable fumes. If that's a lesser airy dragon, I don't know what a big one's gonna be. Kind of weird that the pillars all fell over. But I like it. What's this thing? You're playing some Mark Raiders right now? That's fair, buddy. How well are you doing? Bringing home them massive credits? Oh, shoot. I would be scratching my face for that. Oh, that's not a bad mouth. You're getting there, man. Oh, shit. Don't hang out in the fire, Taco. Oh, Estinian, my guy. Wait, did you just pluck out his other eye? Is that what I just saw? It's like when Kagome tells Inuyasha to sit. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute the kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. My essence claimed thee once and shall do so again.
No, this ends here.
What? Oh my god, his armor is crimson. Wait, was that a primal? Why did his body disappear? Oh, he plucked his other eye. Oh no!
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh my, his voice changed. Oh. I don't know what pink is. I got a pink crystal now.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
They've done this
We
before.
traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance,
shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
So these are the 4 houses. This is why Ishgard split into 4 houses.
We 4 then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
If they've already killed Nidhogg, then that was a primal that we just killed.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Heavensward gave him an eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
It's the only other dragon I've seen with one eye. And he had amber eyes.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Heavensward. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Are we going to give the eye back to Race? Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must need forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Heavensward remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Oh, that's a ways away. Let me know when you're ready to run the dungeon, babe.
What?
So let me know when you're ready to run the dungeon.
Why? So you can run it again?
Yeah, because it's cool.
No.
What?
You don't need coolness twice.
But I do. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Koopa? But why would you not want me to have fun 3 times?
What?
What do you mean? What? I'm playing hide and go seek with Moogles right now, and then the 3rd time we'll be playing the dungeon with you.
I don't know.
Okay. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Oh, I see another one. It's over here. This is the impatient Moogle. He wasn't even in a hard hiding place.
Because he's impatient.
Yeah. You actually found me? Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Koopo.
He's ready for sleep.
He'd been ready for sleep probably a long time. I don't think the other guy ever searched for him. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Koopo. Egg sandwiches and pizza rolls for me? What on earth? Unbelievable. You've already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Koopo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Oh, now I've got Freebird. Okay.
Let's go apprise Amric of our failure.
Yes. I know roughly where you're at.
So that we can disappoint more people. I love doing that.
'Twas you, was it not? The fury screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Heavensward to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the great worm and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Estinian needs to make new armor. I heard him flying in. Oh, he's got some big wings. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
See that? 'Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield 1/2 of my strength. If you guys are enjoying this, please give the stream a like. It really helps me out. If you're not enjoying it, just know I am. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Retadesker's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain, then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures. They short-lived Ellison. Oh, he looks weird with no eyes. But thou wert enchanted by the mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Retadisker her life, and me mine eyes. O my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hrafsvacher, 'twas thy blindness thy did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. I wonder if that's his good eye. Or like he gave him his bad eye. My vengeance has begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brute brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin.
Well, apparently I have the area unlocked.
Okay. I'll be just a moment. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weakened. Your brood brother was on a warpath and you're still defending him? You gave him the power to go to war when he had already lost it. Alright, let's queue up for the area. Invite to party. Yay.
Don't queue yet.
Okay. How long do I got? Enough to talk to Sinian? Do I have enough time to talk to Sinian?
It depends on how fast you talk.
Okay, well, we're gonna go fast. We're gonna go real fast. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Heavensward wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Quest accepted. Oh, looks like I'm cutscening.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I don't think I'm gonna play Arc Raiders tonight, buddy. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all
disappointing
that has passed,
people.
Yeah.
the tale is incomplete.
Just like in the game.
Yeah, we're doing pretty bad in the game.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
That is true. Where is Nidhogg's other eye?
Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard. Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
Uh-oh.
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh, shit.
No order to attack?
Are we to mark the end of the Dragon Song War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
I mean, if...
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
If it gets people to surrender, sure. Lady Iceheart. Ezo. Oh. This cutscene is just, it keeps going. We got a round table. And Mr. Merlin over here at the head of it.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the temple
I think I'm ready.
Your
1
will be
minute.
done.
Archbishop Thornton's basically ordering the knights to kill all of the heretics. When we don't want that. So we're going to disappoint the Archbishop.
Beautiful.
He's just sitting there at an empty table right now. I'm getting like 10 different views of him. Oh my god, he's got an Ascian behind him.
The moment is at hand.
It's La Habrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Oh, he thinks he's going to kill me. La Habrea, I pity the fool. Oh, the heretics have done well to set the city ablaze. Manalane's looking at me quite curiously. Oh, he's joining our contention. Good, good. Oh, it's Horstefan, not a Manalane. Oh.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
Oh, the heretics didn't like that at all.
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low. endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
Have we lost? No, you won.
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Oh. The heretics can't see reason.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Oh! Haha!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
That knight was overreaching. Alright. Without risking another cutscene, let's do the Aerie. Oh, you made an instant queue. I see what you did there. You gotta watch this cutscene. It's a good one. The air begins to crackle. Oh. Penelope's over here just attacking the side of my chair. Holy shit, Forge. You just got the blueprint off of Facebook? Hell yeah, dude. To think I never thought Facebook had a use. I don't have one. Are you going to be doing the Expedition Forge? Or are you going to keep all your stuff? Going up the ramp over to the right.
It'll be just a minute, hon. Check on the shelves there. No, these shelves. The little black thing. the top next to the Pepto pink box.
Oh, there he is.
Well, either that or it's in your pink stands next that you keep your drinks on. That's adorable.
Oh shit! Oh, it dropped a lesser panda? Oh, I did high on that. Oh, yeah. I might actually get the lesser panda. That's cool. I've seen one of those. Little tiny trash panda. I don't know if he's leaving, but I will literally wait out this timer for the lesser panda. Oh yeah. I know, the lesser panda.
You won it by 4.
Oh, did you have an 85?
I rolled an 85.
Nice. I'm not complaining. Like, I rolled pretty high on it. I was like, oh man, yeah. I didn't know where you got the lesser panda from, but now I do.
Well, this is one of the places.
Oh. Well, I got mine out of the way. Now I've got a lesser panda and a black hayate. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Mars? I'm catching him up. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg, dead. The heretics, pacified. Father and Sir Amric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Amric to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Mars, I shall await you there. You're a good girl. Numi, you're also a good girl. I don't excuse you whenever I say that. I mean you as well. You are also a good girl. Get your snoot out of my face when you burp. What are you doing? Everyone and their brother heard that burp. Dog. Not very ladylike. If you guys are enjoying this, please leave a like. It really helps me out.
Please, Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is very dead. That's all I'm getting out of this.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Heavensward? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery that shattered the peace and plunged our people into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule will be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Doesn't that turn them into a dragon?
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
test, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. Just see what lies on the horizon if it were not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Yeah, we're looking at some corruption at the, Asians and the Archbishop.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him.
Oh, I messed up.
Think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Go on.
You cannot mean.
Getting hot.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I need to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
I think we might already be considered enemies of Ishgard, Bob.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
We're not exactly making people happy every time we do stuff. We're kind of just disappointing them.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
You can kill them with a Pharaoh Forge, you just gotta dodge the rockets. You can even kill them with like anvils or an osprey. You don't really need the wolf pack. You just gotta learn its moveset and keep something basically between you and it whenever it decides to shoot. Most people camp a doorway. I normally put like some type of tower between us. Or between myself and a rocketeer to take it down. Mine's a lot more dangerous to do, but if you have a full team of 3 shooting at it, it'll go down in like a minute and a half, maybe.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favour. Should our worst fears be realised, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Go lay down.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Yeah. Thank you for your
Thank
backing.
you all for your support.
Let's go accuse the Archbishop of not being of the correct lineage. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Others as in like other adventurers, or you want more NPCs on my side? But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortan and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Baroom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist Sir Americ's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Mars reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Justinian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Mars, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. So here we are, conspiracizing again to bring the downfall. This is an ether current honoring the past. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Claude's Bankt, third son of House Halinarte. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Ronchemont or perhaps Lady Laniate in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Ronchemont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Claude Bankt. I don't know. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Mars, Alphino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gerbelant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? Well, we killed Nidhogg. Iceheart's an ally. And now we're gonna go mess with the Archbishop. You're not serious. What was Sir Amric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. Mom said finish your chili, babe. Finish eating your chili. You goof. The only thing I can say with certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I have heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make some inquiries below. What's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a damn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. They're throwing snowballs at me. Not acceptable. I'll beat them. Children trying to have fun. Not allowed. Not in my game. Just kidding. A mongrel. Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Well, that makes kind of some sense as to why he would just take on the name. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataro's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibralont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knights, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Yeah, I've killed the queen. That's a long fight, but it's doable. You're gonna want the hole cracker launcher you can buy in the shop, and you're going to want to be ready for PvP. The moment people normally see a hole cracker being used on the queen, they tend to try and grief you. They don't really care to take the hole cracker because it's easily gotten, but just ruining the fact that you're about to kill the queen, they'll do that. Normally you can find a large party of people all shooting the queen together, and those are the lobbies that it's worth it to take on the queen. Because if you have like 12 people shooting at the queen, if a group comes up, normally all 12 will start shooting that group if they're there for ratting. They normally do kill a team before it's over though. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Mars. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So it happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? So you're Gibberlont's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Oh, he plucked them all. Sniff, sniff. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hyaritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be ashamed if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Yes, I'm Hyaritha. Beg your pardon. But do I know you, miss? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare, her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Oh. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and she couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God's the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that was with a Hyura made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. That's sad. I bet she didn't die and she's the mongrel. That's my current guess. I'm guessing the twist before it happens. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman, or women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldo, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if never there was a man who deserved a drink, it would be him. feel like I'm just running around handing out a bunch of wine to people. Geraldo. Hallone's blessing be upon you, miss. A gift for me? This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, blessed her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing, the wind staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the midst. So it's probably the daughter, actually, who became a mongrel. Won everyone over and turned their blades revolutionary as a way to condemn what the high folk do to the lowborn. That would be a tale as old as time. The son becoming the usurper, or the daughter. She was a remarkable woman, Mars. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Mars, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you, 'cause you asked nicely? Oh, Alphino's upstairs. We need to put a staircase more adjacent to the place I'm running around so much. I feel like this is a slightly shorter path. Have you made any progress, Mars? Yes, we're looking for ruby red eyes and black hair of a mongrel. So our mongrel was born of an Elzen nobleman and a Hyuran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Mars. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Well... If someone messes with Tataru, I end them. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Here's Alphino. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Oh, there she is. She's running. She's out of breath. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Mars, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Oh, this looks like the mongrel. Black hair and ruby red eyes. Hildal?
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
She's fun. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. Alright, yeah, take your time, Alphino. Walk right through my arm. Clip me. I'll clip you. Oh, I have to leave the party, babe. Thinking about waiting until I hit level 75 to get heavily into PvP. That's fair. At any level, you are adequate enough to do PvP in Arc Raiders. Even like the starting guns are meant to be effective. You just have to learn how to use them. Like they all have their own tactics and strategies behind using them. Are you tempted to do the expedition, Forge? Oh, all the patrons leave because she pays them. Alright. We closed up shop. Would you like to partake in conspiracy with me, Lady Dog?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
No, it's not working in your opinion. You don't want to lose all your blueprints. That's fair. It gives you permanent skill points, though, and more stash space.
Hey, what are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
That's fair.
We
I kind of
cannot stand
figured it
idly
out.
by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Oh shit.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
I was about to say, I better go follow, because I'm going to smash this other paladin to the ground. That's how I gain more paladin power. Oh, man, look at you guys. No, I don't have Minecraft, buddy. I've played games like Minecraft. Like, 7 Days to Die. It's a good one. Is Minecraft one of your favorite games, Forge? My brother used to play it all the time. He got way into it.
A well-deserved reputation indeed.
No, I don't ever play it.
Enough!
I was asking if you ever play it. Oh, that's fair. No, 7 Days to Die is a lot like Minecraft, but it's got zombies, so I think it's more fun. I was on a big zombie kick back in the day. And the blood moons are really fun. Having to build up for them. Minecraft, I feel like, lacks the,
Lucky bastard.
the gameplay loop. Like, the goal, besides killing, like, what is it, the Nether Dragon?
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
That's fair. I know a lot of people think it's a really good game. It's just...
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
It's just like, it's not really necessarily a game that I would probably invest a lot of time in. My daughter's tried getting me into playing it. And I was thinking about buying her a low-end computer that can play it, and then playing it with her. But, I don't know. I feel like it's a game that she'd get lost in because she likes building stuff too.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
I just end up making castles whenever I play games like that.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moves me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
What's up, Princess?
Well, there's some stuff happening in the story.
Oh?
Yeah.
I'm ahead of you.
Yeah.
What's going on in your story?
The mysterious eye.
The extra eye.
Extra eye floating around.
Yeah.
I know who it belongs to.
Heavensward?
I already knew that one.
Oh, you know where the other... Are you ahead of me in the story?
No.
Because I don't know where the other eye is. Don't spoil me.
I'm not. I'm making assumptions. I'm guessing of where it is and who it belongs to.
My assumption is it's like either one of the Temple Knights or it's Thornton himself. Like, that would be my guess. The other eye of Nidhogg?
What?
Or are you talking about the yellow eye?
I know the yellow eye is Race Bogard. They gave it back to him.
There's another eye that I don't know about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Halgrith came out with 2 eyes, claiming both of them were Nidhogg.
Yeah, they're both. He took both of Nidhogg's eyes. He doesn't. We don't know where
Where's the other one?
That's what I'm saying.
I know where it's at.
Oh, well, I love you.
I'm guessing where it's at.
I think I know where it's at too.
I'm using
my assumption is
predictor
Thornton
brain.
has it because he's Archbishop.
No.
Okay, well, then I don't know where it's at.
My assumption, my guess, is that it's in the sister Dragon's Eye, who they say died.
But then Nidhogg wouldn't have been as rage-filled as he was.
The whole
Ricketary one?
plot of what happened is full of fucking lies and deceit.
Yeah, maybe. I assume...
If Nidhogg always hated humans, like Elvans, would he not jump on an opportunity? Like, they gave her power back by giving her an eye? Where she didn't actually die? She didn't
Can
draw
the
her
eye
last breath.
resurrect a dead dragon?
No one saw her take her last breath, except dragons claiming that it happened.
Oh, that's fair.
Like, if they wanted to protect her forever, they would say she died. That would be the story, right? If they were trying to protect her from getting attacked again?
Yeah, but if she has half of Nidhogg's power, she shouldn't need protecting. I mean, it's crazy that the brood's basically alive off of,
Using her
like...
for making more dragons.
Oh!
They do need her
The
protected.
10th brood. The 12th brood. I love
They
you,
do
babe.
need her
Stop.
protected. That's my assumption. is
Okay.
that she's not actually...
Well, my assumption is, or my guess would be Thornton has the other eye, and
The
he's
Archbishop?
yeah, and he's actually a lot more powerful than what he is, and that he actually is teaming with the Ascians, and he's not just like
My assumption
figuring
is
out
he's
what their
under
plan
the
is.
Ascians' thrall.
Can they do that?
Yeah.
Like
Like they did it to Thancred.
They
right?
possess Thancred,
Yeah, they can do that to the bishop too.
but doesn't that force him to get a mask?
No. He's supposed to keep up appearances and they still want people to trust him.
Well, he's got old man
And
mask
when
energy
Thancred
going
put
on.
his on.
I think he's like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball, and he's actually buff as shit underneath that robe.
In the Praetorium, Thancred put the mask on. He didn't. It wasn't just always there. He waved his hand in front of his face and the mask appeared.
Yeah, but he tended to like the mask. I'm gonna continue, babe. I love you. We can't get into like conspiracy or theorizing.
Predictions.
Well, if we get into theorizing, then I'm gonna end up thinking there's more shit going on than there actually is. It's hard enough to try to keep all this stuff together. I'm just happy we finally got rid of the Sultanate problem, where that's all figured out now. I don't have to keep remembering it's a thing.
Still missing companions.
Well, we need to kill the Syndicate and the Monetaris, but beyond that, it's figured out. Our companions are another thing that we need to figure out, if they're even still alive. And then we got the whole dragon conspiracy and the everyone is of noble blood conspiracy. Like, there's a lot of different angles.
Their nobility by with a sip of dragon blood.
And yeah, like I would say Heavensward is definitely a lot more well written than ARR. Because ARR focused on like one thing. This is like branching out to like four
AR
things.
was building the story base, the character base, so that whenever people go missing, you actually care to find them again.
Oh, well. I like Hilda. She's fun. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They, none of them, are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Helenart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Alright. I like Sir Aymeric. I'd be really upset if he dies.
At this point, I'd be upset if anyone died.
Or Lucia.
Except, Lady Iceheart. I don't really care much for her.
Lady Iceheart, I don't really care either. She's fun, but like...
As far as, like, any of the 4 temps, like, Estinian, like, I wouldn't want any of them to die.
I don't want Estinian to die, or House Forton, or Zemel, or...
Yeah, Aymeric.
Helenart, like...
Alphonel, like, I don't want any of them to die.
Like, if Edmund or Forton dies, I wouldn't really mind that. He's just...
Old man?
Yeah, the father. But like, he's nice, but he's too French.
He called you romantic.
He's too. You're getting her really riled up. Please stop.
I'm standing here.
She literally thinks you're about to play with her. She's getting into play stance and everything, babe.
She's been doing the same thing at me since I came into the kitchen. Standing there and barking at me.
Alright, I've lost half my viewers.
Ugh.
Can I continue now?
You didn't lose them because I'm talking.
And then probably lost them because the dog's barking.
That's probably not true either.
I love you, babe.
I love you, babe.
We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Aymeric's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. You own Minecraft on PC and mobile, so you do like to play it. That's fair, buddy. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. Is it the same game on mobile, or is it smaller? Because, like, on PC, from my understanding, it's, like, almost infinite in every direction. But I don't think mobile could handle that. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits, but swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man's eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it needs not come to this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with the new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh? Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another's attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. The same game, one is a Java edition, the other one is Bedrock. What's the difference between Bedrock and Java? Hearken to me, everyone. We have 2 objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into 2 parties. Estini and I will make ready to breach the underground gal and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Horshaphant and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realizes what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gal. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done to overthrow an Archbishop. Speak with the Temple Knight's squire outside the vault. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no Archbishop, for he hath departed soon from this earth. Don't start with me, babe. You're ridiculous. Let me be me. If I can't be me, then why do I stream?
Yeah.
Pet her.
I totally am like in play mode, and that's why she's doing that.
Pet her.
Possibly because I exist.
The others are in position, Mistress Mars. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Oh, that was an insta-queue. When one is easy to mod, and what is it? And I think Java is heavier than Bedrock because of Bedrock being on mobile. Oh, and one isn't. Okay. PC's normally always easier to mod. And they can do more with the mods. I do like the organ music still. This is a weird boss fight. What? Oh, he, a devil. It was actually secretly a badass. What are you doing? Why are you orbing? Where'd you go? holiest of holy. Is that a reference to year one? Is he dead? I see some more guys. Hello, treasure chest. Is this supposed to be like a chess reference? A black knight and a white knight? Well, they don't make the right moves. Still cool. I don't think he did a great job at cutting me to pieces. Do all the knights have a different transformation? He's got a really weird helmet. This is a weird dungeon. Oh, okay, I see the difference. It makes sense. What did he just summon? His death literally brings out gargoyles. Apparently that's the difference between the two. That makes sense. Well, AI, I use a lot too when it comes to Googling stuff. Google AI is pretty decent. I have found it to be wrong, though, and if you ask it questions, it can become very wrong. Oh, he just instantly transformed. This dude's not joking. I like his armor. I don't like the helmet.
Filthy rats!
Oh.
And now the final curtain. This shall be a mercy. Sickness must be purged.
Oh shit.
Sickness must be purged.
Not a fan of the helmet. But I do like the rest of the armor.
Our power! How can this be?
'Cause you're a wimp.
Fall back!
Is that Sid? Not Sid. Escape ship for the Archbishop. He reminds me of Saruman.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Who are you? Zeus?
Look out!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Alright, there it is. Kill them all. Kill every last one of them. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Forton Manor. Kill literally every last one of them. Archbishop, if he somehow survives, I've lost, like, all faith. Babe, are you in voice chat?
Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
Alright, I like Edmond now. No crazy long speech, he just
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
get revenge. Soon. I cannot stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Horshafa took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission, Tataru. Pray, return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Amric Mars. I worry for his well-being. That's a hell of a name, Mr. Genocide.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. Founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well? If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoska was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. Today we live forever. The wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see this. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have gone King's Road, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him.
Oh, he tortured his own son.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
Wait, is there an AoE effect on the Echo?
A friend impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would
Get
judge
your
your
coin.
father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion.
Go on. Go on. Go.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thornton and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
They're all primals.
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
So they're all encompassing the mind and body of basically primals. Mistress Morning, Master Alphino, I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. Life for death. Yes, yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Mars and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Gervanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may even count on my lance, Sir Aymeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search of the Archbishop. Mars, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Mars, I believe we have much to discuss. You say you want a revolution? Let's give you a revolution. The Solil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniate informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Helenarte has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Mars. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. So, now we're hunting. Oh, you're not who I meant to talk to. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Oh, he doesn't know. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told me, or what he told Mars, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Ha, just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire it is. In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our fight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Ah! Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Eorzea and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, come. We can continue the discussion aboard the Enterprise. Yeah! There we go. Let's do two things at once. The others are waiting for you to board the Enterprise, Mars. Shall we get going?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizla, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Ahem, be on your guard, Mars. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Solil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. You search the skies for the Solil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Here we go. I don't like how I look out. Mayhaps this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Oh, he's being chased down. Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgardians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Mars. Protect the Vanu. Oh, we got a literal gunship right here. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death, showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Show gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundo welcome you. To village we go, to north, come. So the Garlands were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit the village. Oh. I'm stirring the novice network. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, O Kazundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? Yeah, the White. Oh, it's so big. He's wounded. It just ate an island? By the 12? Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable White, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Lonuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundul. I see what I want. I want that big ass crystal. I think this guy got kicked from the Novice Network, the Laviana Dawnshine, because they've not said anything since. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Oh, he's cool. He's got some horns. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphano, and these are my companions, Mars Morning and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like a black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lanu Vanu. Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu. What exactly is Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isles where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the light. This he knows, Chief Sanu, madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So as this law is home to forbidden secrets accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets, much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite now we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunavali, foremost keeper of tells, but neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunavali with a bow. There's a weird conversation going on in Novice Network right now about the latest expansion. I'm kind of keeping track of it, that's why you see me running haphazardly. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Kunu Valley, Keeper tells, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black, so great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder, and so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted, he weeps and his benevolence. He raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of the wild beasts. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds, the floating isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? No. Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphino. My boy, I could kiss you. We're gonna go fishing for a whale. Call me Ahab. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Mars fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. So we don't fail. Oh, she won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Yes, let's just ask the Vanu if we can borrow one of their isles. I'm sure they'll be most hospitable in that endeavor. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned of Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. So this can become a beast tribe, I assume, because they're all named. And they're giving me Aetherites. I don't know what all he wanted, but damn, he talked a lot. Here we go. Ask about Gunavanu's whereabouts. I don't really care where the poor sod is, I just want to find him. Here we go. The Tramontane is upon us. The White Feast and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given, formed by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it needs not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings, when you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Mars, let us see Sid's preparations are progressing. Okay. Ah, Gunavanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunavanu works hard. A Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak? Not Vanu, certainly. Netherlings should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. Get back to work, you boomkin. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heaven shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now, with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu cast off weight and soars higher than any in OK Zundu imagines. Goodbye, buddy. I hope you don't fail the 8th time. If not, I'll be here to wake you up for the 9th. Or another hero will be. There it is. Nice. Nice. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, I know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Mars, let Wedge know when your party's assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Mars, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Mars. All aboard. Babe, where are you at in the story? You've muted yourself, just so you know. I don't know if you've been talking to me this entire time. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? Here's that thing that I got in that quest a long time ago. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Farah and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives, a true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this, though she may be reluctant to accept it. Lady Laniante should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Hallinart, they have never been this sort to imply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Alright. So we kind of just make friends with everyone we come across, except for the evil people. We do not make friends with them very often. Oh, we really did too. We're just towing an island. Oh, it's tasty. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh. Okay, so oh, we open up a purple orb on it. I wanted to shoot it. Did we win? Well, that was a lot easier than I anticipated. Oh, it's the key. Az's Law's key. That looks very elegant in construction.
Warrior light, beloved Edelin, all made.
My connection with Heidelin's somewhat coming back.
Platinum moon. Harker. Receiver blessing small.
That dragon really messed me up.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Az's Law and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Where's Sid Alphino? Shouldn't they be driving my island?
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
What in fresh hell? There's just like a city floating up in the clouds. Forgive me, Mars. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard not of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. So we're not giving chase?
Wait, something is amiss.
Oh, the Empire came back. That dude's got a helmet.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Oh, it's this guy.
Reveal yourselves at once.
I swear, these people with the weird helmets. You can choose not to wear a helmet. You don't gotta be the guy with the goofy helmet.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view.
The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Let's start with your shoulder pads first, bub. You were so top-heavy.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take
So,
cover!
no, Lucia. Oh! Oh, she has a Magitech armor.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
It's like a fax machine straight out of the early 2000s. Some DSL hookup.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
That's a big ship. That's a big ship with a bunch of guns pointed directly at the ground.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Because he wants to figure out how to summon the will of the Icons. And not be consumed by it. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatist of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. I was right in front of her. I really wish I just clicked her before I clicked join. Babe, how'd the vault go? Hello there, Mars. Is there something you need? The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Claude Bant was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like a family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Quarthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and his men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past. Grieving at gatherings year after year is not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have had me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. And I have flight. Oh, there we go. There's so much of this place I never ran across. Thank the 12 you're alive, Mars. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alphino. What the seven hells happened out there? The Emperor himself's here. First the Archbishop turns up with an Ashian in tow, and now the damned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? I don't know what the Seventh Gate is. No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Mars. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire for the present, at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, OK Zundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Aziz La. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprises as well, shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If this law lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Solil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Not with all this talking, we sure as shit won't.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sus Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
What?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Oh.
Then Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
No, let's go through.
Damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Great. And we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Sulil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting as is law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive. He will show you in.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegons. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Welcome back, Mars. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? No, Tataru, we did not. So you finally arrived at Ez's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Mars. We'll get to Ez's Law yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Memphilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Terrapin. You saved her, Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me for my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mission to Discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream. Flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and right its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge." What? No, you can't mean... "Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage have left traces in the life stream. Could we but not follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silla de excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return." Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Is she in the cosmos, bud? The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the 12 wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. She's been gone a long time. We have no time to waste, Eorzea. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Mars, Tataru, we shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seat's aid. What's she gonna do? She's not Charlayan. Okay. This is starting to feel like ARR again. Let's go talk to a million different people about the same issue, and then do what was the only choice to begin with, which was normally the obvious choice. It is said that the elements perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in the midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Senna without delay. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Bob. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Strand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. I have no cares as to what you say whenever I enter here. You don't need a line. Just let me enter. It'd be different if the line ever changed. It's always the same line. Alright, Connie Senna. Share with us the secrets that you've never told us about. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. So tempted to skip. So tempting. I see, as you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the gentle pull of the life stream, and as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
You kind send like a guard to go get her, bring her back. No, we gotta go get her. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to get very reminiscent of ARR. Some of the story writers came back from vacation or some shit. If memory serves, Yshtol's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Koinak. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. They should fire whoever did this portion of the MSQ, because it's been nice leading up to this point. Now we're just in a side quest. This doesn't feel like a main quest. It is a spitting image of Yshtol, though. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino, and this is Tataru. And I'm Mars. And that's the full thing. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Shitola. But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Thankfully, we just warped there, and it's not, I have to run there. If we're going to do movie-esque things, just make it a movie. They did it with those 2 dungeons.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Wind.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Oh, she's naked as the day she was born. What?
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Well, we found one of them. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seen her face again. Oh, I've been so worried. Y'shtola's is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is in the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is in the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother E. Sumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Well, if it isn't Mars looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order from Mistress Tanneru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working into her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chemical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Okay, I don't... You are come to Stillglade Fane in the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order, as requested, has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is the most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. People are kind of scattershot with the lore in this game. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva's a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Mars. Teehee, I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing.
I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others, where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alpha No I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Alphino was going to overstay his welcome there. I feel like her eyes changed.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could.
Is it Sid? Because we've already asked him.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Alright. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has never been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it is to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. Ahem, I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. So now we're going to go unlock a new zone. Alright. Well. Charlene is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Mars, Y'shtola, myself, Tataru. Pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make to Telfeather. A long soak in the life stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Charlian, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Oh. Espertype Magic Tech Vanguard G the Third. It's got a cyberpunk like big ass gear coming up its back. Bunch of goblins. Oh. I thought this city was gonna be in one piece. I don't know why, but my horse feels faster than that dragon. Oh. Coming up very soon. There it is. Oh, that's pretty. They got a big old clock tower. It's like noon 30 maybe? Or not a clock? Just a weird light. Okay. Knowledge seeks no man, so says the motto of Charlene engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the Sixth Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlene journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlene has become an empty husk of her former self. Pishko, Uplander is mistaken. Charlene has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins. Goblins, here to plunder the city? Gasp, Uplanders, mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. How old are both of you? Pshmph! When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please, we did not come here to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Pishko, if that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Oh, sweet, I can be on my horse in here. Pishko, here is Heart of Settlement. Name of Idleshire. Idleshire? I don't know. We'll go with Idleshire. What have we got here? Yes? Greetings to you. I'm Alphino, and may I introduce my companions? But finding the main bridge collapse, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it. This place, Idleshire, Idleshire. I like Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all these precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before A4 treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlayans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are bloody nuisance, and there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Pishko, Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes. The way to understand is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. While I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination, let us assist Slowfix and his people. If you guys could please leave a like, it would be amazing. Thank you. Pishko, so Uplanders agreed to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlayan, yes? Charlayans should know best way to deal with creatures. kind not just go kill them. So we are eliminate the goblin or golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automaton were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses. I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Okay. Ooh. Big crystal. I'm a citizen now, regardless of what I do. I'll have to come back to that. I don't know what wondrous shells are. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Same thing. I'll go through all the blue quests off stream. Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Well, I'm getting caught up in eye level. Only like 80 above it right now. Pishko, Uplanders helped Gobblyflock. Earned right to be citizens of Idleshire. But Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins. Show no mercy even towards Gobbyken. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friends. Well, it'd be kind of cool if I already had flying unlocked. Oh, I guess I should use the compass over here, shouldn't I? To the southwest. I think that's over here, but I don't think I have access to that. They're saying the map's cut in half, and it looks cut in half. Louder than words. That's an Ethernet. We get a lot of Vanguard down here. Or Vanguards. Brave Flux all talks. Okay. Psh, Sko. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Gasp, does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greeting, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weeskate gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw! Brayflox eat Illuminati for surprises. Pishko, who eats who for synopsis? Synopsis? Okay. Wah! Brayflox, all talks unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflox did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit. What? What am I looking at right now? Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. All right. The hell is Y'shtola doing? Did Y'shtola learn some new spells? She Illuminati no match for Furious Godfist of Brayflox. More junk is awaiting Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Oh. Okay. Alrighty then. That was its own reward. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Pishko, time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Gabi. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by an inseverable Gabi bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gabi flock at first meeting. Okay. Pishko, Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build a great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels! Alpha no Mars, shall we then? I don't like how big my sword is. Are you in ether current? Ebb and ether flow? Probably, yeah, it is. Here's the Gobwatch. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please subscribe. Think about liking the stream as well, please. Pishko. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. 1 moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Oh! Yeah, they cleared the barricade, alright. What can you expect from goblins, am I right? Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides, unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire. Let us strike out at once. Yes, let's leave. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. They just blew up the barricade. That's funny. Oh, of course, we gotta talk about leaving again. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlan gather to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Oh, we're going to talk again about it? The cave resides situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands, and choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Thanks. I'm going to follow none of that. And I'm going to find that ether current that I suspect is right over here. That's the direct south. I don't think it's up here. I think it's over here now. Oh, super far to the south. Got it. We're here for the long haul. And look at that. Matoya's cave is super far to the south. I think we'll find it just fine. Oh, hey, that went exactly where I would have put it. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Mars. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not but that there will be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. That's an icy wall. Looks like an earthy wall to me. Not gonna lie. Oh. A Parago? Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Yeah, I don't think it's an icy wall. Unless I'm colorblind, all of this looks like Earth.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Oh, Matoya's a little witch. Big Hat Logan's sister.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
I kind of like Matoya. She calls it how she sees it.
As is law. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Love you, babe.
Love you too, babe.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You should hold the bobcat.
Twas 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric convergence?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Oh, the Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you, but if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Parago, who will help you locate the tome. The other's the broom yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Evolve. It's backwards. Serious? Oh, Ura, swish, swish. Let's sweeping love. Let's sweeping love. Swish, swish, aroo. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? Okay. Oh, that was the wrong one. I just want the etheric current. I don't care about the story on that. This is the enchanted broom. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy. My lady's servant is some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. What's further back in her cave? Is this the entrance? It's the entrance, never mind. Is this ranged? It's a cast. Range 25 yards. It's big. We'll go turn this in real quick. I don't know if we return to Matoya's Cave after completing the Great Google Library, but I would prefer to have this with the least amount of running as possible. There we go. Speak with Broomsy at the Great Google Library. Search Illuminati pots for ether flow distributors within the Architekin? Oh, that's quite a bit of ways. Let's follow the path. How the hell do you get up there? Flying. Never mind. Let's go find Broomsy. I don't know how to pronounce that, and it looks weird. Alright, Broomsy, let us in, buddy. Perorago. You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, madam. Pray pay me no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Alright. So while we're here, we'll do the ether. Okay, I don't detect it. Why is there a giant force field in the center? Why is there like a thing down here? Alright, well, we're at least where we should be for this other blue quest. Where I have to search Illuminati pots for ether flow distributors within the Architekin place. That thing, the big building. Oh, we already ran by this and there's a giant hole on the side, yep. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I don't want to have to come back here. Please just say it works out. Alright. Easy. Well, it's definitely a library. Holy crap. It's like 5 stories tall. And the books move. This is some Harry Potter level stuff right here. I'll be completing this dungeon, then I'll be getting off for the night, guys. If you want to see more of the adventure later to come, I don't go live every day because, well, got a job. But you'll be able to see me go live if you hit the subscribe button. Beyond that, though, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Penelope, Numi, quit it. To be honest, I didn't think I was going to be fighting a giant book. I'll take it. Oh, it's a big book. Oh. It's a demon and a big book. I met these in the palace. Oh, it's a book? Very angry book. It's a book in a cage? It's a forbidden book? It's a very upset book. Oh yeah, I understand the mechanic. Definitely more helpful if you have a team that's paying attention. Ooh, can we make out more of what she says now that we're 5/6 of the way through?
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once. Well, I wanted to jump off that, but I guess I can't. I would not like to go splat when I hit the ground. I just want to break my hips. Absolutely shatter them. Alright, let's see what Master Matoya has for us. Ms. Matoya? Mrs. Matoya? You're with Big Hat Logan. You're Mrs. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. This is all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pararago. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Sua's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed, So, shall we examine the tome?
tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need, the Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
She's poisoned.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. Thanks, Penelope. We're no longer playing. Yes, Numi can have it. Probably said something along the lines of, let's go back to Foundation yet again. Or Ishgard, whatever it's called. Just repetitive text. Has Uploader found Etherflow distributors? Yes, I did. I found them indeed. Now give me my Etherflow current. Silver pieces. Thank you. Numi, give it back. I'm already tired of it. Numi, give her her toy back. You only like them when she wants them, Numi. Come here. You literally do this for attention, because you know I'll call you coming, and then you get petted. Yeah, you literally do it for attention. The poor girl's over here begging for a thrown toy. And you're over here just being a manipulator. You think you can manipulate me so easily because you can deal with her loud borks and I can't? Thank you then. Oh, we're not going down the stairs. We're going over here to tap clicks. Okay. Pishko, you slew Illuminati fighting force. You are a true Gabi friend. The things here are for people of Idleshire, but Illuminati try to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. You're a heathen, you know that? Just shoving it in my arm. Alright guys, y'all have a wonderful night. We're gonna end up back in Foundation, Ishgard. And I'm logging off for the night. Y'all have a wonderful night.